Afternoon all, how we doing? We're live at last, just about in time. Well, yeah, it might be, am I early? I can't be early. Sort me chat out, let me sort me chat out. Right. Oh, this is all running very slow today. What's going on here? We're not doing any updates in the background or anything still like that. Oh, it's running really slow. Right. I think I'm ready. Am I ready? Oh, sort of ready. Yeah, I have to keep an eye on the stream. It's it's almost like something's working in the background. I don't know what it is. Just have a quick look a minute. Bear with me. McAfee, Bluetooth, Sonic Studio 3. I don't know what that is. We can exit that. I'm sure we don't need it. Thunderbolt, yeah, the rest of it we're going to need. Okay. Yeah, it does seem like something's go. It's working. It's working. Right, let's just see if I can catch up with chat. A bit of a rush today. We've had the granddaughter and daughter-in-law in today, so they've not long left. So literally just to shoot one up and get set up. So yeah. Yeah, everything's slow here, people. So hopefully you're seeing it all okay, your end. But to me, it's really running slow. I'm struggling to scroll through the chat here. So thanks to Rob Cross for super chat. Cheers, Rob. What are you doing? He's helping your brother at the moment. When I get finished, I'll be back. No worries, Rob. Have a good day. I think, is that you first, Anthony? There was a couple in earlier. This was yesterday I said hello to. I think that was Michael. So, hello, Anthony. Did the time change from last night? Yes, it did. When I initially put it out, for some reason, it came up as 1855. So I went back in and changed it straight away, which did change it on everything. But if you just looked at the first notification, you would have seen 1855. Hi, Timothy and Derek. DAC10 with a strange speaker, yeah. Don't know how far we're going to get into it. Timothy's just downloaded the schematic. It's an interesting radio. It's pretty much a DAC90 with some presets, really. 98. So afternoon, Rob Cross. Moti, afternoon, Moti. Rob Tibridge. More Volv gear, I know. Harvey's there. Oh no, you're there, Harvey. How you doing, mate? Thomas Kitts, how are you? 5 degrees Fahrenheit, all the way up to 9. Afternoon, Jess. I'm still catching up here. I'm still catching up. This chat is going real slow. It'll catch up in a minute. Andy Beck, hi Andy, and Les Diamond, Simon's World, hi Simon. Harvey's Vintage Audio, it's real heaven, hello. Afternoon, Gavin. I've saved you from a Morse training app that was trying my patience. Which one are you using, Gavin? I think I'm using Morse Mania at the moment on my iPad. That seems pretty good. Dom's in. Audio is slow. Looks like you're doing a bad lip sync. I see that, but I don't know why. Something's not right here. Michael Hyde, I'm Michael. Hi Phil Taylor, hi Phil. Still recovering from COVID, Harvey. Well, hopefully you're over the worst of it now, mate. Sluggish. Afternoon, Steve Monroe. Jeff, hi Jeff. Gavin, Morse Toad. Never heard of it. Colin, hi Colin. Ben Humphreys. And Chris. Why is the audio out of sync then? I haven't done anything to it. Let me investigate. Let me investigate the audio situation. 15 milliseconds, yeah, should be right. I think there's a problem with my internet again. I don't think it's the microphones, etc. Hi Luigi and Mark J. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it is quite, I can see it behind myself. One. You've got a clap, I think. It's behind, isn't it? I don't know. Change it to 30 milliseconds. Oh, hello. 30 milliseconds. Oh, hello. Is that any better? Can be forever messing about with it. You're sending a radio to me, Steve, in the morning for repair. Okay, mate, no worries. Restart? I think it probably needs a restart, doesn't it? Yeah, something out on my stream again. I don't know why. I'm not downloading anything. Must just be that everybody on the planet's on at the moment. It keeps trying to upgrade me to Windows 11, which I'm trying to evade. What else is open here? Let's close that. Close that. Still seems a bit behind. I'm going to have to just reset it then, so bear with me. I'll restart the software, but stay there. Stay there. I'm still in chat, but I'm going to have to restart the software in a minute. See if that does it. Okay, I've restarted. Is it any better? I don't know, it still looks like it's lagging to me, but weird loop. Oh dear. Hopefully I'm back. Let me just check on Windows. It says I'm live. Sounds better now. Spud cam now. Derek, put it into the meter to get the internet going again. It could be. Oh, I don't know. I don't think Mrs. Cruncher's down there downloading anything. She's watching You Got Mail, I think. So it's worse now. It can't be worse. It cannot be worse. Okay, we're back to 15 milliseconds, which is normally what seems okay. I think give it a chance. It'll catch up in a minute. Give it a chance. It'll catch up. 5 by 5 here. Reset quality, folks, to reset. Okay. Lip sync's dreadful. Okay. We can soon sort that out. There, how's the lip sync now? How's the lip sync going now? Is that much better now? That's sorted the lip sync right out. Look, there you go. That should please you. How's the lip sync doing now? Sorted. No problem. You don't have to see me, do you? We can have a look at this dirty old beast. Look at that dirty old beastlet. Yeah, you see, you don't need to see me, do you? There's no need. Afternoon, Peter. Right, I wonder what the sync's like on the webcam. Let's try that. Syncy, syncy. Be careful with the webcam because it does like to crash the whole system. But no. There, we can have me in the up in the corner with a very bright window. Window's too bright, Graham. Go that way, really. That's better. There. Afternoon, Mac Vision. Ain't easy being wheezy. Welcome, mate. You think the case will buff up nicely, do you? So this is the DAC10 Bush from 1950, I believe. Let me just have a quick look to see what the release date was on this. Yeah, January 1950. Priced at £14, 16 shillings. Reduced later to £13, 19 shillings. With purchase tax extra. So there's press button tuning for 3 stations and press button waveband changing. 4-valve plus rectifier, 2-band super het. AC DC set, so live chassis. So say it's medium wave, long wave. And it's the service manual, the trader sheet, which is the one I'm looking at now, trader sheets 1002. I've also found a couple of schematics. I have done one of these before. It was quite a while ago now. I did look it up yesterday, and it looks like everybody on the planet's done one of these. I have got another one of these that actually works, that Sean did. Man Cave Workshop. He did this one. It is live chassis, yeah. So let's have a look over it, look, because there's a side. Obviously, this is the top panel. The dial plate looks okay. I haven't had a close look at this at all. Well, I have had. I will tell a lie. I do tell a lie. I bought this from Facebook Marketplace, and I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I paid 15 quid for it. And it was originally £25, but it was on there for quite some time. And the reason it's been on there for so long and it didn't sell is coming up now. So, eyes on the screen. Holy, holy, holy. Nice live, touchy live. Holy, holy, holy. That's why it's cheap, Harvey, because it's got a whacking great hole in it. And that's a shame, isn't it? Because these cases, they sort of look like a beehive type thing, don't they? But there is a good bit of news, because that's pretty disastrous, that piece missing. It's quite fragile. It's fixed there, but this piece here is very springy. But I did take the back off, and in the back, lying on the floor, was the piece that sits in. How does it go in? There. So it's going to be a bit of a game to get that piece back in there, I think. I don't know if it sits that way around or that way. It's probably that way, I expect. But it's obviously had a smack and knocked it in, and it's dropped off inside. So I'm going to have to somehow flex this to get this piece back in and try and glue it in, if that's possible. So yeah, I was pretty over the moon when I seen that piece, because without it, it would have made it really difficult to reconstruct that. I could have done it. I don't know how, probably with some car body filler or something and some mesh. I could have probably made something up there, I think. Shifu, voilà, let's go here. Let's remove this. Let's get rid of that guy. Chris, I know, mate. You can have it. I've just got to sort it out. I will send you an email, Chris. Not been too well this week, people. As you know, I was running to the loo all last Sunday, and I had a pretty rough week last week, to be honest, and I've been on antibiotics. So I'm on the mend now, but yeah, not been too special this week at all. In fact, I haven't been very good for 2 weeks now. Afternoon, Keith. That's Highway to Hell. Okay, so yeah. Bush DAC10. Bakelite, push buttons, all the buttons are there, both knobs are there, although they do look a bit bent actually. I don't know why, but this one certainly isn't central in the hole. It looks like it needs to go that way, so whether something's bent inside here on this, I think, is this the tuning? No, that's the volume, I think. This is a tuning one there. Tuning's working. So I know Chris has done one of these, All the Gear, No Idea. There's quite a few people have done them. It looks like the stream's running a bit better now, by the way. And welcome, Chris, by the way. So let's get the back off of the thing, shall we? I've got some bit of a light situation going here. Let me just sort out the lights because I forgot to put this one on over here. Strange, because I thought it was on earlier. Oh well. Right, let's get the back off and have a look inside, because as I say, I have had a sneak peek in this one. I bought this one for the Christmas live streams really, but as per usual, we ran out of time. You can never really tell. I've got probably 3 more radios that I bought in for Christmas live streams that I haven't done yet. Well, that was coming undone then, but there we go. Get the capacitor stock. Yeah, I've just say I haven't done one. Hi Paula. VAR. FYI. I think we're getting some spam in here, so we need to probably keep on top of the spammers. Have we got any moderators in here? Yeah, I don't see any. It seems a little bit tight for some reason. There'd be no Vichets in this one, Dom. See. Yeah, I think the moderator situation seems to be slacking a bit recent months. I'm going to need to knock a couple off, I think, and put a couple more on. Because moderators aren't coming in the chat that often, so I need to probably sort a couple more out, I think. Oh, you're there, Nick. Well done, mate. Yeah, Sean isn't coming into the chat much these days. Daniel's busy, so don't see Paul or Andrew very often. Right, let's have a look inside him. Are you ready? It goes then. Oh, there's life in here, but it's actual life, I think, not. That's a bit crispy in there, isn't it? Let's just get you in a bit closer. I say, if anyone's interested in this radio, then you wouldn't be far wrong checking out Chris, All the Gear, No Ideas videos. I think you did 3 or 4 on this one, Chris, didn't you? I'm going to cut the plug off because it's an old plug anyway. It's an old, really old MK plug. So, Andy Beck. So yeah, that's an old unshielded plug. Not that that's too much of a worry. I mean, there's a lot worse things than the plug with this radio, I'm sure. So looking in the back, we can see where that piece is broken out from. Where is it? There, that. So you can see where that bit's broken out from. So hopefully I can glue that back in somehow. There's all sorts of living things been in here by the looks of it. It's pretty ropey. Lots of dead spiders and all sorts of nastiness. But I mean, it gives you an idea of what the actual finish could be like when you look at the inside, because it's really a lovely mottled brown Bakelite. These look lovely cleaned up, and you'll see that if you watch Chris's videos. So let's add some people as moderators, and then it gives me a chance to carry on with the bits and pieces there now. Okay, so we've got some more moderators in there now. Just to back Nick up, because he's home alone by the looks of it. Yeah, they do polish up really nice. Same as the DAC10, Chris, isn't it, really? You're not a fan of the DAC10, are you? But I do know you like this one. So this one's very crunchy, crispy. And you'll notice, for the keen-eyed of you, that there's a wire disconnected there. Now that's down to me. This one here. Do you know where that goes to? Oh yes. One of the first things that you've got to check with these particular radios and the DAC90As, the output transformers are very fragile on these things, and one of the things that I did was just check that the output transformer was okay before I decided to do a video on this, and I checked this before Christmas, to be fair, so it's not something I've done recently. And sure enough, well, we'll have a look. If I can get the, let's find Sean's chocky chock things. Ooh. Let's just prop it up so you can see inside a bit better. Let's get me out of the way. These are coming really useful, these things that Sean gave me, so thanks again, Sean. So that's our output transformer. As you can see, I've got one screw undone. That lead should go on there. And I've also snipped the capacitor off just to make doubly sure. So if I get the multimeter in shot somehow. Can I zoom that in a bit or not? Let me just see if I can zoom that in a bit. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Cocked that up, didn't I? Okay. Right, let's try that again. I don't think that's going to make a lot of difference. Let's stick that picture in picture, I think. Right, apologies, I managed to delete the camera, which was great stuff. So instead of clicking on the picture in picture, I clicked on the close and it closed the camera altogether. Oh my God, we get there in the end. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. We're back. I hope we're back anyway. Right, just let me just get the chat back up, make sure that we're okay. Right, sorry about that. That was my problem. I did that special. Okay. So let's have a quick look at the service manual a minute, and have a quick look at the. So the primary on this should be 570 ohms. 570 ohms of primary. And the secondary is 0.75. We'd expect the secondary to have very low resistance. But yeah, 570 ohms on the primary. So let's go across the primary, which is these two. So that's one. There. Are you ready? This is going to work now, isn't it? So here we go. Absolutely nothing. We have, yeah, we ought to have, that's a double goater really, isn't it? Mr. Goat! Ah! So we have an open primary, unfortunately, on the transformer, which is a bit of a bummer, to be honest. A bit of a bummer. So I think everybody's back in as they should be. Yes, Chris. Well, I don't have a spare, but I preempted this. I did preempt this. Let's get rid of some of these screens a minute. Let's go back to that one. I did preempt it actually. And because I've also got a DAC10A out there, and I've bought a couple of these RS output transformers. So I have got one of these funky transformers that I can never work out which winding to go on. So I have got one of these, and I'm hoping that that'll fit in there. I'm sure it will, because they do fit, allegedly, they fit the DAC90A, but I don't know. I've never fitted one in the DAC90A. So it's an N35A002F. There we go. So audio output transformer. I think you can see it. The webcam doesn't like focusing up close. I think one of these will do it. I think they're about 20 quid each now, Chris. I know I've got two of them because I've also got a DAC90A, another one in my stash with a dodgy transformer. So the key is going to be knowing which terminal to put where. So I need to get the data sheet for the N35A002F. If anyone's got an idea as to how to hook one of these up, then that's going to be the next question. So let's see if this one will focus in a bit better on it. So I'll see if I can get the data sheet up on this in a minute, but that's the transformer to go in it. What we're saying, you think you have an old RS? The data sheet is on the RS website. Yeah, there's a better one though, Chris. There's a data sheet on the RS website, but last time I did this on the HMV radio, didn't I? If you remember, the HMV, I put one of these in. So let me just type in the model number. So it's N35A, N35A 002F. I think it's on the manufacturer's website that there's a bit more info on it. Yeah, here we go. Is it going to let me download this? I'm not a robot. No, I'm not a robot. Download it. I've got to wait 50 seconds to download it. I'm sure there was a better one than this, but let's see if I can find the other sheet. There we go. That's probably the one. Yeah. Okay. This is the one. So this is a bit better than the one on the RS site. There's a lot more info on this one. So the key, I think, let's get rid of me a minute. Where are we? Yeah, okay. So we've got a dot here. I can remember Rob Titheridge saying to me before that this dot was important because that's something to do with the phase, isn't it? Yeah, it's bolted on the Bakelite case, Brett. So the question is which terminals to use. So the primary impedance, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously we've got the DC resistance on this one is somewhere like 570 supposed to be. Did I say 570 ohms? Yeah, so the DC resistance of the primary on the original is 570 ohms, but I think we've got to look at the output valve, haven't we? Which is V4, which is a UL41. So do we need the data sheet for the UL41? So the secondary speech calls 3 ohms on this one. And the DC resistance is 0.75. So maybe we're looking at 3 to 4 connections, between 3 and 4. Using terminals, impedance 3 to 4, using terminals A to C. A to C. I think if we get these, if we get the primary the wrong way around, it'll howl. So what is the load impedance of a UL41? So let's try that next. Let's see if we can find out the UL41 spec. Valve Museum. UL41. Okay, somewhere we've probably got a data sheet for it. Ah, here we are, UL41. Which one? Look at there. Let's look at the data sheet. Optimum load 3000 ohms. Is that? I'm not 100% sure what I'm looking for here. Normally it's a little bit more. I don't think we've got 3000 ohms on that one, have we? No. Now, what's the impedance then? Okay, technical data, heater data, capacitances. So optimum load 3K. No. Optimum load. Oh my God! Hang on, we've got to find this. It's in here somewhere. Anode dissipation. Is it this 4K that we're looking at? There seems to be quite a few different load. 4K RAA. Oh, 2 valves. It's not 2 valves. It's only a single valve, isn't it? So it's a single valve. Optimum load 3K then, yeah? That's got to be it there, isn't it? Unless I'm cracking up. Gone too big now. In here. Okay, I can mark that up. Yeah, so optimum load 3K. I think that's right. So we haven't really got a 3, have we? We've got 4 to 5. Which is giving us 2 options, either 1 to 3 or 2 to 4. So 1 to 3 is higher resistance and 2 to 4 is lower resistance. This is the terminals, by the way. So let's see what you guys think. Yes, it's 3K. So I think if we go, see, that's lower resistance. Is it better to go lower resistance or higher resistance on the primary, do you think? It's 3K. Yes, 3K because it's only single-ended. It's not a push-pull. It's only a single valve. Phase only matters if there's negative feedback. Thanks for that, Rob. As I say, a lot of this is new to me. It is best to check the speaker, Brett. I have got a backup speaker for one of these as well. 2 to 4 and A and C. A and C is very close to the 75 ohms, 0.75 ohms, I mean, on the secondary that it's suggesting. So here, so we could try 4 to 5 on the primary and 3 to 4. Sorry, A to C on the output there. And 2 to 4 on the input. So the dot marks terminal 1, 2, so 3 and 4 is, oh, sorry, 2 and 4. So I think we've got a solution there. So I need to, let's just print that one out a minute. So 3.5 watts, that's easily within the spec of this. I don't know what the output is of it. I don't know if it gives an output to a speaker. I shouldn't have thought it would be more than a couple watts, really. Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say what the output to the speaker is, really. I can't see it here anyway. There is an actual manufacturer's service sheet on this, which I have got on a disc somewhere, but I can't access the disc, unfortunately. So there we are. I think that's a plan. Let me just go and get that off the printer. I'll grab a marker and I'll just mark those. Oh, that's double-sided it anyway. Let's grab a highlighter. So we're going to go A and C on the secondary and 2 and 4 on the primary. So let me just mark that. 2 and 4, A and C. Right. That's the plan then. I don't think this will work, will it now? 2 and 4. Oh well. So that should sort that out, hopefully. Let's get my chat back. Unless anyone's got anything different to say. Rich, be adventurous. Be adventurous. 3 to 4. Three to 4 and A to C. 3 to 4, that's not even on here, Rich. You're trying to get, I'm easily confused. Yeah, 3 to 4 is not even listed on there. Let's have a look what the DC resistance is on these then. I'm easily confused, as you know. Easily led and easily confused. Let's get that over that way a bit, minute. So let's go 3 to 4. I wonder what the DC resistance of that is. That's only 244 ohms. So we're going 2 to 4. Oh, hello. Let's just do 2 to 4. 475 ohms. That's pretty close. It's saying it's 484. The other option would have been 1 to 3. So 1 to 3. 671 ohms. So we've got a choice there, really. We got 1 to 3 at 670 ohms, or we got 2 to 4 at 475. So less resistance, is that better or worse? I don't know. Afternoon, Rolf. Wayne's Noob. Hey, welcome, Wayne. How you doing, mate? Bit unusual for you. No consoles, no consoles here, mate. But yeah, welcome, Wayne. Anybody's into consoles, Wayne is a very good channel to watch. So yeah, that's the plan. Simon, hey mate. You haven't and you won't, bloody ugly thing. You were wrong, Chris. I missed it, mate. So you're good. Right. So we can sort the blown output transformer, no problem. And if you've just joined, the output transformer is tucked away up inside here. And if we go across the terminals, the input is, oh wow, overloaded, open, totally open circuit. The secondary, we haven't checked that yet. Let's just check the secondary. Hopefully we're measuring the speaker coil as well here. So we've got 1 ohm there. It's a 3 ohm speaker. I need to disconnect that just to check the speaker. Okay, so that's the first thing. We've got an open output transformer. Well, second thing, because we've got a busted case. We've got an open output transformer. So I think the next thing we need to do, there's no way this is going to be able to be powered up today because I need to get all of that wired up. So today's really going to be a first look and try and get it working. Not working, I mean, try and get a plan. Try and get a plan moving forward. That's the idea. So let's go back onto that camera. Chris is an admin, yeah, so look out. Chris is wielding the spanner. So you can get a shot of you if you're not good. So Rich is saying Dunmas should be approximately 249 ohms. That's closer to 3K than 6K7. Should there be valve covers? No, I don't believe there's any valve covers on this one, Anthony. Afternoon, Robert Head. Just reading Rich's comment there. He's done the maths. Should be approximately 249 ohms, and that's closer to 3K than 6K7. I'm not really with you there, Rich. You'll have to elaborate on that, mate. Spanky, how you doing, mate? You're watching on the TV, 1080. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you watch this on a full HD telly, it is streaming in 1080p. It should be a pretty good picture. Not that you want too good a picture of me, really, to be fair. So we've got lots of goodness in here. There's all sorts. So we need to get the thing out of the case next. Now, from memory, we've got to take the top panel off, I believe. What's Peter saying? Nice area, Devon. Figure 4 on the data sheet on the impedance, page 2. Let's have a look then. I didn't look at page 2. I deliberately skipped that because it looks scary, Rich. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's go to the screen a minute. So this is what Rich is talking about. So see if we can make any header tails. Just get rid of me a minute. Let's get a little bit bigger. What are we on? What's the bottom? That's in hertz. Frequency response, input 0, secondary loaded with 4 ohms. Let me get the chat back up because that's totally confused me, Rich. I don't do graphs, mate. I don't do graphs. Let me have a look, see what your original should be. Approximately 249 ohms. Closer to 3K than 6K7. I'm not sure there, Rich, because that says 9K 1 to 3 is what you were suggesting, I think, wasn't it? Oh, 3 to 4, sorry. There's not even a 3 to 4 on there, is there? I'm totally confused, Rich. I'm totally confused, mate. Oh, blokey, how you doing, mate? 405 lines. You're on a Baird. Brilliant stuff. Picture looks good today. It's always been full HD, Spiky, yeah. Is anybody any the wiser for this graph? I mean, $15 ohms, 4 ohms, 8 ohms. Okay, so this is the only graph that we're interested in, because that's all the others are 8 and 15 ohms. This is 4 ohms, which is close to our 3 ohm load. I'm not sure where you're getting the 3 to 4 from though, Rich, because we were going to go 2 to 4, weren't we? And it's confusing the hell out of me. This previous one's 2 to 4. So this is really frequency response, isn't it? In hertz. No, you totally lost me there, Rich. Okay. Chris is moderating. He is. Ultimate drive over was 3K. The impedance across 1 to 4 is 6K 7, so a better match on 3 to 4. I hear what you're saying, Rich, but I can't find anything here that says 3 to 4. We were going to go with 2 to 4. And A to C. Using maths. I can't do maths, Rich. You know I can't do maths. Maths. I'm scared of maths. Very scared of maths. So using maths, you can calculate the resistance between 3 and 4. We found the resistance between 3 and 4 with the DC resistance, not the impedance. So 3 and 4. Bearing in mind that the original ones was 570, so between 3 and 4 it's actually roughly 245 ohms DC resistance. No. Yeah, the optimum drive level for the valve was 3K. If we look at this sheet again, this is for single valve in class A. So it's this one here. Optimum load is 3K. Hopefully you can see that without my mug in the way. Yeah, it's one of these things, isn't it? That you just never know. It could be any of them. We could try them all. We could try it. I don't know. What's are we likely to get a worse frequency response, Rich? Is that what you're saying? Not as good fidelity if we used it that way? Let's make a start on taking this thing apart anyway. Be very careful with this because these white bezels crack for a pass on. This one has got a little crack just up there. You can't see it. You just realised you were watching an hour behind, Simon. What? You watched it from the start, not live. Just very, very gently loosening these screws. So I'm pretty sure you've got to take this front bezel off. That's a bit too close. So I'm just undoing these screws that hold this bezel on. You can see the display's pretty good on it. We've got a bit of a light situation. That's that light there. Is it that one or that one? I don't know. Not that one. Strange. I've got a strange light. Oh, it's that one behind there, behind me. Just try it. Yeah, there is some. Simon, I got the feeling there's sarcasm involved there. So if you look at the back of the die, you can see there's a crack just here in the plastic. So I think all we can do with that is just stabilize it. You can see it just moving a little bit there. All I can just stabilize that really. There's not a lot else I can do. I don't think it's gone past this this hole here, so fingers crossed that'll be enough. Anyway, let's go back to the main shot. Yeah, I know. It's a do not touchy, isn't it, really, the front of these. The dial plate, that is. I noticed there's a guy in Greece that's doing replacements for these. Well, not the DAC10, the DAC90A, but the DAC90A I think uses a very similar dial plate to this one. There we are, in one piece. Although you can see that the rubber's badly perished on it. If I get it back on the overhead camera, you can see that the rubber's perished here. It's all gone really hard. So ideally, it wants some new rubber channel on that. Retro bright, yeah. I think this is supposed to be this colour though. Hey, Fat Tony, how you doing, Tony? So if you look at the inside of it, it is like an off-white colour. So I don't think these are ever white, right? If that's what you meant about retro bright in this, maybe. I could retro bright it, but I don't think it's going to gain a lot. Should it be white? Normally the inside you can tell, so you can certainly see that crack. You can see that crack on the inside there now, look. Where is it? Just there, look. It does look like it's travelling as well across here and up there. Yeah, that don't look great. Who prefers the DAC90 or the DAC90A? 90 or 90A, Simon? Do I prefer the DAC90A to this? I don't know. They're just so different, aren't they? Yeah, that is starting to crack along there as well. I think I'm going to have to probably scrape a bit of that out and do some epoxy in there. But I do need some replacement channel for one of these. Anybody know where you can get square section rubber to replace this with? Because that is pretty bad. There was someone selling some at one stage, but it wasn't square section, I don't think. Right, let's get that off. Okay, so we can see in the front of him now, look. Yeah, this is a bit different than an Xbox console, isn't it? So Rich is saying, as you said, if you want to be adventurous, try them all. Not important. Someone's comment was blocked. It shouldn't be white. No, I don't think it should be, because normally you can tell if you flip it over where it's not been in the sun, because it's the sun that causes it to go yellow, or UV light. Right, so that's that top plate off, and we can just about see this fancy speaker hiding inside there. Yeah, you'd be surprised what YouTube does block, Chris. You'll see that now. You're a moderator. There's all sorts of bits and pieces. You think, well, why have they blocked that? But just in case, you've got to bear in mind that this channel is open for all ages. It's not set to adult only. So you know what all the PC lot are like these days. Unfortunately, stuff that we take for granted ain't allowed these days. I'm just undoing these two screws. There's a screw each side. It does say that there's an asbestos washer, I think, underneath this. There's quite a bit of flaking on the main dropper resistor, but we'll get it out of the case first and then we can investigate further. I don't know what I did with that screw actually that I took out from the output transformer. I think I need to undo the other one to slide it out, don't I? Yeah, got a screw and a washer missing from that. It might be in that bag. Oh, okay, it might be inside the case like that one. There's all sorts of nastiness living in here. It looks like we've got a centipede. There's all sorts of things been living in here. Hopefully they haven't ate that speaker. There's all sorts of nastiness living here. Doug, how you doing, mate? YouTube should block DAC10As. You need one of these, Simon. I think we ought to send you one. Look at the state of that. Gavin, Badger's in there. Where's the magnet? Derek's banging on about the magnet. He wants to know about the magnet. Chris, tell him about the magnet. So, whoa. Let's just quickly check the speaker impedance. Let's just undo one. So there's our speaker. If you zoom in on the inside here, where are we? If you don't like bugs, turn away, because what is this? What is that? I don't know what that is, but it's weird. We've got this little baby here as well. We've got a caster, so there's a maggot in here at some stage. There's a wood lice, look, a nice wood louse there. Nice, tasty. I got something sorted for tea now. Another wood louse. Another pile of something there. Oh. Hang on, what's this here? What is that? It's like a lump of mud there. There's all sorts living in here. They've had a party in this radio. It's been stored in a shed for quite some time, so no surprise there. Let's just pop a wire off this speaker a minute. And, let's flip the soldering iron on and pop a wire off this speaker. We'll just check the impedance of this, make sure it's okay. These are either good or they're not good, one or the other. There doesn't seem to be any in between on these. Wire's still got a bit of flex left in it, I think. Yeah, not bad. Fat Tony channel, get it off eBay. Look for Bush DAC10. Thick self-amalgamating tape in the past. Okay, thanks, Tony. Dehydrated earthworms. Tony! Towards the maggot hoover. Cheers, Tony! Well, let's just pop this speaker off then. Just one wire will do. Will provide a cleaner soldering iron than that. Let's just pop that off. I tell you what would be nice to get is one of those multimeters that puts the actual value on the screen. I like that idea. Right. This is obviously only DC impedance, but I do like that impedance meter you've got, Chris, actually. Let's try that. Oh, hello. We haven't got an open speaker, have we? No. Interesting. It looks like our speaker's open. That is a bummer. They're the larva of the Bakelite beetle. Don't say that. Well, I mean, I'm scraping away there. It's, I've got clean metal there. But yeah, nothing. Let's just check that side. Let's check the middle in case. No. Oh dear. This is not looking good, is it? Let's whip that other wire off. Keaton. Oh, hello. We've got another one of these spammers. Someone get rid of Keaton for me. Go on, Chris. Go for it. You can do it. So, remove Keaton. I don't know what this, like, .VV, whatever it is, keeps coming up. Double check it without. Let's check the output transformer secondary. Look, that's showing. Oh, okay. No, that is coming up. So 0.95 on the secondary of the output transformer. Oh, Nick done it. He beat you to it. You wonder if all the inductors are bad if it's been damp. It's been in a shed, to be fair. You've got to speed up. You'll get there, Chris. You'll get there. Let's just double check that speaker again then without the wires connected at all. And yeah, it's just dead. I wonder if it's salvageable. I did had another speaker, didn't I? Bear with me. Let's have a look. Where is? Where's my speaker? What have I done with it? There is a speaker by a company called Visitron, I think it is. I've got one somewhere. Let's just go out and have a look. What have I done with it though? That's the question. Did I use it? Did I use it in my other DAC90A? Sorry, DAC10, or have I stashed it somewhere? Impossible to get in there at the moment because all the Christmas decks are ready to go back up in the loft. Okay, somewhere I have got a low profile speaker that will go in there. So again, I don't think we're right in the lurch yet, unless anyone else got one of these. Very often it's just the connecting wires that break, that corrode off near the terminals, but I don't know if we can even get this one out. Let's have a look. If we get access to those wires, I don't think we can. I'll tell you what we're lacking is a beer, isn't it? And we're going to have to be alcohol free today, people, unfortunately. You know, got to be done, isn't it? So we're going with Budweiser Zero. Now this is pinched from Mrs. Cruncher. She bought this in the week, but I'm actually drinking my alcohol-free Thatchers yesterday. So cheers, everybody. You've been looking at other DAC10s, and the whitest display panel is bone color. Yeah, the other one I've got is a similar color. What I'll have to do for next week's stream is dig the other one out, because this one could last a few streams, this one. The problem with drinking is I'm going to be running to the loo all the time, unfortunately. But what's that, Timothy? Something about a donor radio. You bought a bug hotel. Yeah, certainly have. Mr. Alsfer, you got two in your boot. What are they doing in your boot, Andrew? Welcome, mate. Now, I did have another speaker for these because I had one that was really crunchy. Put that beer out of the way for a minute because I've got quite a lot of stuff on the bench here at the moment. Paddy, welcome, mate. I tell you, you're doing Morse again. You think the advertisement for the DAC10 does say cream? The trials and tribulations of the DAC10, yeah. I keep wanting to call it a DAC10A, but it's not, is it? Only a slim. Now there is one that CPC do that'll fit this. Now let me see if I can get it up a minute, because if I can't find it, I'm going to have to order another one, which is going to be really annoying. So I'm sure I didn't fit the other one, because or did I? I really can't remember. It was a long time ago now. Again, we're not advertising for CPC, but they do one. So it's Vistaton it is. And I think it's got to be around 3 ohms, isn't it? 4 ohms would be okay. We want full range speakers, really, don't we? Come on, work. Vistaton. And it was the impedance 4 ohms. Now one of these is a low profile speaker, and it was I did find, is it that one there? It might be that one. 2.5 inch, 4 inch, 3 inch, 5 inch. It's not jump. Oh, is it that one there? It might be this one here. Back order. Typical. I think it might be this one. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. FR12 4 ohm. It's a 5-inch speaker, full range with an inverted cone displacement. Very compact, making this ideal. I think this is the one here. It doesn't give you much. Oh, here we go. So let's just get that up a bit bigger. So it's only, is that millimeters? 28 mil deep. Let me just take this other one out. Obviously would have to make up some sort of adapter plate to fit it, but it wouldn't be the first speaker that I fixed though, would it? I can't remember that one I'd done the other week where I pulled the cone out, glued it all back together, and it worked. That was in the what was that again? That was the little red radio, wasn't it? Okay, so that speaker looks like it's 28 mil and diameter for the screw holes is 135 mil. I think that is the one that I was looking at. Dan set, that's it, Derek, you got it. Paul, yeah, how you doing, Mr. Cody's? Don't give your spare speaker to Graham, Chris. Let him cure it with a scalpel. You've got a spare. Someone say you've got a spare speaker. Who's got a spare speaker? You think you should check the IF cores before I go further? Yeah, might be worth it, Chris. Yeah, true, Paul. That was an exercise of great skill. Yeah, the Dan set was a nightmare. Ideal for listening to that flat beat. Right, let's get a ruler here. So let me see if that speaker would, because I've got one of those here somewhere in a box, and I thought it was under there, but it's not. Available on Impact Audio. Thanks for that, Ralph. You may have a spare speaker. So this one is 135. Well, this one is bigger than that. I mean, the speaker needs to be 155 really. That was 135, so 20 mil shorter than that. So we'd have to probably make up some sort of plate to be able to mount that other one. Depth wise then 28 mil. Okay, well this one's about 45 mil, so that would easily go in there. I wonder if there's any bigger ones than that. External diameter, there's 6.5. So what is that in metric? It is actually a 6.5-inch speaker. Okay. So they've got a 6.5-inch speaker here. Let me just pop you back on the screen. 4 ohm. What's the depth on that? That's very bad drawing, isn't it? Okay, so it's 57 plus 4, 61.5 mil. That's going to be too deep. This is 45 max. That's a shame, just because the magnet's quite big. That would have done the diameter ideal. 165 is actually bang on. It is 165 mil, that speaker. It's just that magnet's too far out, so that's a no-go. Oh well. It's worth a look. The other one is smaller, but I don't know where I have got one of those in a box. That's annoying me now. I swore it was over there, but oh well. Oh well. AFKAP. You would have gotten away with that if it wasn't for that pesky photo. Right, let me catch up with the chat. Don. Use the old speaker to make a mount. I could do. That's a good idea, Brett, actually. What I was going to try and see is if I could see where the wire connections came out and if they were still attached, but I think if I'm seeing right there, I can see two little dots and nothing connected to them. Let's get the light down a bit and have a look inside that. Let's just get that out of the way a minute. With all the bug collection. I've got quite a nice collection of bugs in there. Very nice. Still annoyed I can't see that blooming speaker. What the hell is that onto then? I normally keep all my spare speakers in one place, just up on top of my big speakers, but the only one I've got is this little tiny one, but that's not the one. That is a Vistaton. That's a tiny one. It's not that one. It's a 4 ohm though. No, it's a much bigger box than that, but I will find it. I need another drink of my beer in a minute, actually. Anyway, cheers everyone. Right, is that where the leads go in or not? See, I can see two little pips with absolutely nothing connected to them. I'm pretty sure that is. Let me just see if I can poke in and see if that's magnetic. Yeah, they're just totally gone. I mean, this is a sealed unit. You can't get this off. There's no way of getting that apart. It literally is just one unit. So I'd have to get the Dremel and cut around there, I think. I mean, I might, this is a point, I might be able to somehow mount the speaker inside this, perhaps, and still leave the back piece on. Might even still be able to leave the cone in, because the other one is narrower than this. If I could maybe cut around the edge there. Mount, I mean, I could mount that smaller one inside there, possibly. Plenty of room. Let's just get that moved back out of the way a minute. We haven't even got to the money shot yet, which is all the lovely capacitors in underneath. So let's see if I can get you in on the overhead camera and just see if we can squeeze. Alright, let me just see if I can. So we're looking in this hole here. Just trying to sort of show you inside the speaker. I don't know if you can see. It's not great, but the it looks like the terminal is in there, but perhaps if I angle it that way, pop the light on. Yeah, you can just see that little pip in there, that in there. That is where the wire should be connected to, and there's literally nothing there. So whatever was there is long gone. Just corroded away, I think. It makes you wonder how they actually made these things, doesn't it? Andy Cowley, look at car door speakers. I think that's what that Vistaton that I was showing you is, Andy, and welcome, mate. Just turn that light off a minute. It's going to blind me. It already has. So yeah, I mean, you can't really see, but I can see two little pips in there, which I think the wires would have been originally connected to. They do look quite a way away, though. You can't really see it, but in that hole there. Try searching for a DAC10 speaker. This is a problem. Getting spare sets in to fix these, and what you end up with is another set that you could fix if you had the speaker. So you've taken the speaker out of it to fix this one, but you could have fixed that one. It's always a risk, isn't it? And there's no guarantee that the speaker is going to be any good anyway. So we've got an output speaker knackered, and output speaker. Where's the goats? About time the goats came in. Oh dear. So yeah, it could be that we could mount something like this. I mean, this is 5 watts rated, 10 watts maximum. Little tiny Vistaton speaker, 4 ohm. Quite a nice little speaker, actually. I mean, that could potentially, let's zoom you in a little bit. That could potentially sit inside that. There is room to mount that inside. And there certainly is plenty of available meat to screw that to. So, I mean, it would somehow mean taking this off. I don't know if it's 2 pieces of metal welded together or just... It looks like they've been just compression fitted, really. It looks to me like this piece here is sandwiched on another one, because I can just about see a little gap in there. Just get my fingernail in it. Rob, how you doing, mate? They reversed a magnet, common fitting in coaches with limited roof space. Oh, the speaker top is just glued on, you can prise it off. Oh, okay. Do I need to undo the magnet screws, though, Andrew, to get that off? Or does the magnet come out with it? Because it'd be interesting to see inside it, to be fair. If it's just glued, I can probably just heat that then. Oh, can you hear it coming? Can you hear that? Don't touch, no touchy. It's moving. It's moving. It's crunchy. Oh, hello, steady. I'm getting too excited now. It's moving. Because it might be, if we can get it apart, could we fix it maybe? The tension. I can feel the tension in the room. Okay, so it's held on by the wires now. Let's see if I can somehow heat this up enough. Let's get that speaker out of the way. One. Let's get the camera over a little bit. You can't see what I'm up to. You can't watch. We've got nothing to lose though, Brett, have we, really? If we can get it out, it's going to make fitting a new speaker inside a lot easier. I'm sucky-in. I was going to grab that wire then. It wouldn't be a good idea really, Graham. Right. I wish someone else had taken one of these speakers apart before so I don't have to. That should come apart now, but is it these still sticking that stop it? No, that one's free and that one's free. What's what is stopping it? So those wires are free now, but I don't see what else is stopping it coming out, unless it's just magnetic, is it? Woo. It's not the wires holding it. What's stopping it coming out, people? Andrew? Go see it on the repair shop. I think it's because the speaker cone is still stuck to this back piece. So I think I'm probably going to have to get something in there and free off the... Yeah, I think it's still stuck in behind here. So to get the whole lot out, I'm going to have to... this is going to be fun, isn't it? See if I can get the isopropyl in there. See if that'll lift the glue. Try a little bit of hot air as well. Let's just get the heat mat out a minute. Get the hot air station on. Not too mad, so let's go a bit higher than that. I can't get in there to spudge it really, Gavin. Isopropyl hasn't lifted it. Gonna make it too hot to lift now. I'll tell you what, this is sinking some heat, this is. Let's pump it up. Let's make it hotter. Let's get it hot. It's because the voice coil gasket is still attached. So is the voice coil gasket underneath this bit then, Andrew, in here somewhere? I don't know, this is one of these weird speakers. It's backwards, isn't it, really? Stick it in the microwave. IPA, I've just put IPA in there, Brett. It's not softened it. Sort of concentrating on this top bit, but I've got this. Must have stopped heating it now, isn't it? Hopefully this will soften it up. Okay. Oh, Christ. Steady. I made it too hot to touch now, am I? Well, not too hot to touch, but... I literally can't really see what's happening in there because there's not enough of a gap. Okay, well that has released it, I think. So it's just being held in by this back piece here. No, it's not. What's going on with this? Woo! It's probably cooled down enough. Oh, it's still pretty warm. Yeah, I've got to get that off. Spudger. Let's try the old chocky chocker, see if I can get it out with that. This the cone just hasn't released from this edge piece. How odd speaker it is. It is a very strange one, Harvey. I'm not going to get in there, I don't think, without damaging it. If I can get the thing out, I don't know whether I'll get it back. It is sort of coming. Chris, I think you need to get your spare speaker on hand, mate, if you want to let it go. I think once I can get a gap on, I can probably... it's a bit difficult for you to see now, isn't it? Let's just start with the camera out a bit. Lighter fluid. You think lighter fluid would be better than isopropyl, Benji? Isopropyl is sort of lifting it. Don't know when my lighter fluid is. I was using it for something else a while ago. Careful, don't pull it too much. Okay, I think I'm freed up there, yeah. Well, it's coming off, but I don't think it's going to be salvageable. But you never know. I said that about the DAC one, but I managed to get that working somehow. I don't know how. DAC was it's not to say we can't make a new surround for it, to be fair, out of tissue or something. So, but we're not going to really know what's up with this until we get the thing out. I've got to get this cone out, otherwise. Does it have a broken field core? It might do, but I think it's the wires come off, Harvey, where it joins the connectors, if you know what I mean. I thought that wasn't done there. Where it joins the connectors on the back, I think that's usually where they go. It's very rarely the field core actually opens up. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. sticking a bit there. The isopropyl's running out. There's always one bit in there. Well, that's free. Hey! She's out. Oh, well, these wires are still joined. Interesting. Let's have a look. They are still joined. So that speaker at the moment, by the looks of it, is salvageable. There's not really any damage that I've done to it. There's a little tiny tear there and a little one there, but that can easily be fixed. So let's test those wires again. I need a beer after that, I think. I need a beer. Thanks, Chris. Right, that's what I'm going to test next. I'm just having a quick beer, Harvey, to get up some Dutch courage with alcohol-free beer. It's just clever, isn't it, really? I'm going to move that other speaker off the bench before I thumb that. You know what I'm like. So it's not rubbing. So I mean the voice coil must be underneath this dust cover. Anyway, let's get the meter out and have a look. So certainly we could mount our new speaker in there easily, couldn't we? I'm sure I can work out a way of mounting another speaker in there. If this is fine now, I'm going to really kick myself. Oh dear. Right. Let's get a bit of room here. I've got seem to have gained a lot of stuff on the bench here. We're not really getting very far, are we, at the moment? But you know, that's the name of the game. Fixing it as I go along. I had no idea that the speaker was open circuit. It might turn out that it's not now that I've taken it apart, which will be really annoying. So it should be somewhere around about 3 ohms, shouldn't it? So .2 megahertz. It's reading my that's reading my hands there. Let's see if I can go. So I can see the wires here. Let me just get you in on the overhead camera again, as close as I can. So you can see that the very fine wires. Where am I? Here, coming out of the voice coil. So what it might be is we've got a dodgy connection here somewhere. You know, I've had them broken sort of along. I can't see what. So yeah, you can see the wire coming out of the voice coil there. It's enameled copper, so if I can just rub that back a bit, I might be able to take a reading from that. But let's just go a bit further down the braid here and see if we've got any readings. Now it's showing, I mean, it looks like quite a good solder connection on this side of the speaker. Let's just zoom you out of there a minute. So it looks like I've got quite a good solder connection here, but this one doesn't look particularly good. So what I thought I might do is I'll scrape off a bit of the insulation there with the scalpel a minute and test it between there and there. It might be that it's just a crap solder joint here. Let's test between there and there then. No, just double check that that is definitely open. Interesting. Let me scrape away a bit more of that. Maybe I'm not through to the copper. I can see copper there. I can see a bit of copper there. So let's just go between that. Okay, let's try that across to there then. No. Right, let's scrape a little bit off the other side. This might be, you might find that this is actually the voice coil on this one. Tell you what, it's a pretty hard varnish they put on this. Right, I can see copper there now, so let's try that way round. Nothing, so let's try copper to copper. I can find that piece that there. No. No. That's just me touching it. Let's go further up, just where it enters the voice coil. Okay, now we have got an open voice coil then by the looks of it. So we'll check that point there. Okay. Yeah, we have definitely got an open voice coil. Can we experiment more? Yeah, we can. Let's pull it apart more. End of the day, we've got nothing to lose now, have we? There is nothing to lose. There is nothing to lose. So let's get this dust cover off and see if we can get the voice coil out. And we might be able to use a bit of acetone maybe on that, just to get that off. Let's get the nasty out on it. Let's find a brush. Put that up out of the way before I knock it all over the place. See if I can hook that up. Oh, it's definitely loosening the glue on it. Oh, nice. Try not to break the cone, you see, because you know all of this is salvageable for something else. Maybe I might have one with a damaged cone one day, you never know, or somebody might, and this might come in useful to help them out. And the wire might just be broken right where it goes into the voice coil. It's exciting stuff, isn't it? We're all looking at her. Okay, there's the dust cover off. inside there is our voice coil. So I mean, is it me or should this come right off now? This should just drop off now, shouldn't it? There's nothing holding that on, is there? Sure, that should just drop out now, shouldn't it? 'Cause it's... Don't want to drop out though. Well, shouldn't be anything else holding that, should there? Surely. It's like casualty. Stressful stuff, isn't it? And that should come off now, shouldn't it? I'm sure. It's... Anyway, let's just have a look. Can I free that? Acetone's the acetone's dried up again now. Let's just see if I can what do you mean setback? You're not in setback? Stupid iron. So let's see if I can just take this Phew, flipping out, that stinks. It's probably not good for my health. This is pretty fine wire, I must admit. It's get off. Well, there's the two wires. Oh, that gets by your throat a bit. See if we've got anything on that. No, we're still in the mega ohms there. And that's obviously Measuring my fingers as well. But there's nothing that should be holding that on now. That cone should come straight off. Sure it should, but I'm sort of a bit reluctant to. It almost seems like there's something just stopping it. Shall we get the actual cone off? Danish native, how are you, mate? Bad diagnosis, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. Slowly, slowly. Welcome back, Rob. Rob Cross. Let's douse it with a bit more acetone. I can't understand why that spider's not spider. Why the why that center's not coming out now. Trying to see what else could be holding it in there, really. Of course, have we got some sort of weird type of bellows, maybe? I can't see any bellows, though, just a spider's web. Something's stopping it pulling right out. Let's hit it with some more acetone. Yeah, how you doing, Danish? Yeah, we're trying to get this this speaker's open circuit at the moment. I'm just trying to see if it was possible to repair it in any way. So I'm going to try and take the cone off and leave the voice cord in situ, maybe, because I want to see the outside of the voice cord just to see if we can see whether there's a burnt section, whether it's had a bit much up it. I don't know. Obviously, we've got the burnt out output transformer. Let this work its way in a minute. This is acetone, by the way, if anyone's wondering. It's quite good at melting glue. Hopefully it won't melt the insulation on the magnet wire. If anybody fancies winding a voice cord on one of these. Where's my tweezers? Let's have a quick look at that wire there now. So certainly not broke where it goes in. There's a scalpel. Oh, just put the lid on that before I knock it over. There must be some sort of spider or something in there holding it in. So I'm taking this apart so you don't have to, people. Taking one for the team here. Again. I can't understand what's holding all this in. This must only be a lip that's glued to, surely. Exciting stuff, Keith, is it? I'm trying to get the voice coil out, is what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to see if it's burnt anywhere. I think this speaker's pretty much a write-off now, really. But I don't want to destroy it just for the hell of destroying it. I want to try and salvage as much of it as I can. I've got the shakes. What's going on there? So it looks like there's a bit of an upstand on the centre of the cone. Well, I think we're going to need a coil former, if nothing else, if a former for the voice coil. Certainly the acetone is loosening up the glue. But I think what's happening is the acetone's evaporating away and the glue's resetting. So just got to keep at it. Spent most of the afternoon watching Paw Patrol, actually. What an interesting program that is. I know. Got to be done, the granddaughter loves it. Sticking stickers in the Paw Patrol book. We're getting there. It's coming. Slowly, slowly, catchy monkey. Okay, there is a bellows. There is a bellows. Ah, I think we have our problem. You can see there's a little bit of wire left behind. That's our brake. So it looks like our brake is potentially... What about that, eh? Woohoo! Fumes. So our coil former's had it now anyway. But yeah, we have actually got a spider. And it looks like the wire was broke just where it went into the voice coil, but I couldn't have got to that without taking the cone off. So there's one. Is that a wire there? It's one. Where was the other one then? The coil must be down pretty deep then. Let's get the spider off as well. We might as well. We're in for a penny, in for a pound. The speaker's no good now, really. We've got some salvageable bits, but obviously the voice coils had it. Very interesting construction though, isn't it? Thank you, Rob. Yes, how are you doing, mate? Acetone, fumes and zero alcohol beer. I know. What a combo. What a combo. There she blows. So literally it looks like it was just broken here. Thanks, Ben, for more acetone. If he's an acetone fan. Let's see if I can get you in on the overhead camera a minute. We'll show you a little bit closer detail. It's a bit, isn't it? So looking at this, this is one wire. Where's the other one again? I've seen it just now. And the other wire's there, look, so you can see it's corroded and just broken there. Yeah, it's just corroded just there. It is green, Chris, just there, mate. See if I can clean that up a little bit with a bit of isopropyl. Yeah, so you can see where I've just sprayed the isopropyl. You can see it's just corroded off just there, look. Oh, what a pig! But the coil has pretty much had it now. Look, it's come off, but the actual coil itself looked okay. It was just that edge piece. So the trouble is, until you dismantle it this far, I couldn't have got to that. Oh well. So there you are. One deconstructed DAC10 speaker. It's just a little tiny spot of green, Chris. Maybe the insulation had come off. And there's our cone. So yeah, it was just inside the voice coil that had broken off, but without getting this off and destroying it, really, it was impossible to tell it. But there you are. Interesting nonetheless. Right. What have we got next then? We got I mean, this magnet will come off, won't it, if I undo these two big brass screws. And we've certainly got space inside that original. Zoom back out again, we're in a bit close at the moment, aren't we? We've certainly got space in that lot to fit a new speaker, and it'll still look original-ish, won't it? I think I'd rather do that than just fit a new speaker. I need to find that that other Vistaton speaker, or Visiton speaker as it's called, the bigger low profile one, because that'll fit inside there nicely. I mean, this one here would fit in if that magnet was out of the way, no problem, but it's a bit tiny, isn't it? Even though it'll do the wattage, but yeah, I think that would just about work. Whether the metal work will affect it, I don't know. So I mean, we've got to undo those, haven't we? Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Chris. It is a worry, isn't it? Ah. Cool. Hell, they're tight. Tight. Oh, flipping heck. Merry Christmas. Yeah, so we've got a bit of corrosion on that screw there, look. A bit green. Is it a powerful magnet? Yeah, pretty good, Chris. Yeah, pretty good. Let's put a bit of WD-40 on that. No, a bit of WD-40, I said. Not a mother load. Let's give a little bit of a tap. That ain't working very well, is it? Round 2. Cruncher versus the speaker. Ah, got it. There we go. So how much of that will come off? I wonder, will any of it come off? What is going on now? Surely that should come off now. There can't be magnetism holding that on. Maybe it is just magnetism holding that on. Hell, is it that strong that I can't pull it off? That doesn't sound good, does it? It's got a certain ring about it. Surely that's not that strong, is it? God, it is. Flipping heck. That's a strong magnet then. I'm not going to put that on there again because I had trouble getting that off. That is a strong magnet, that. So we're still no nearer to be able to get the speaker inside. I'm going to need to drill out those rivets and take this center piece out, I think. Again, I don't think that's going to hurt anything. Look at the state of this here now, this bench. Right, let's get a few things out of the way here. Let's have a bit of a tidy up because it's getting a bit messy. We haven't even got to the underside of the chassis yet, which is like, you know, that's what I want to see anyway. Just have a look, see what's going on. And I think from what everyone's saying, we need to be potentially testing I'll put it in there so that it will magnetize all the screws. Let's put all the pieces in there. Let's get my mini blue mat. I've got a couple of these blue mats, they're really useful. Interesting speaker design that though, isn't it? Very interesting. I've seen them, I've always wondered how they were put together. So now you know. You saw it here first. It's a first. It's a first. I know, you can't take me anywhere, Harvey. Only back to apologise. Right, just up there, goes up there. Tweezers. Well, that was interesting anyway to take that apart. Nothing much achieved really, apart from it being a learning curve. Right, let's get rid of that thing with all this horrible nastiness all over it. Let's have a bit of a clean down. Yeah. Thanks, Derek. Well, I can't say I've ever seen anyone go inside one of those speakers before. I pulled a few speakers apart in my time, but not one of those. Let's clean my blue mat off. So what are we thinking now to test the IF transformers, etc.? I don't know how much we can get to on this thing because of the fact we've got this big module mounted in underneath with all the RF stuff on it. We'll have a look at that next. Right, let's get that up out of the way. Oh, hello. Let's knock something more off. Okay, right. What we need to do first of all is get another alcohol-free beer going in. Canal fishing. I don't mind a bit of canal fishing, Gavin. Not with magnets though. I've not tried that, if that's what you mean. Magnet fishing. You can get fish to eat iron filings, you can go magnet fishing. I have watched some of those channels actually, Gavin. It's amazing what they pull out of these canals and rivers and that, isn't it? With these magnets on wires. Ugh, still covered in rust from something. Where's my wipes gone? Truck dynamo. Probably all sorts of stuff eating into my skin as we speak. Who approved that? That's not, I don't know who approved that, but that's a bit naughty, George. Taking my nail varnish off. Old blokey, yeah. Cheers, everybody, anyway. I think it was Chris. What happened to George, Derek? It wasn't rude. Ever read of the... You got low standards. Yeah. It wasn't rude. That's the sort of stuff you're supposed to be looking out for, Chris. Oh dear. Oh well, it's all good fun, isn't it? Right, let's get up the guts of this thing and let's have a look inside. Let's put this little speaker somewhere out of the way. So I can't really do a lot with that that piece there. I can't do a lot with this until I get rid of this, because that's going to prevent another speaker sitting in there really. So I'm going to need to drill that out. I could drill it out now, but that's going to be pretty boring for you, isn't it? So I'm not going to do that now. Unless anybody wants me to drill it out now. If you want me to drill it out now, then say. If not, we'll move on and have a look at the underside of this radio. So I'm still interested to hear what's happened to George. George, what's happened to you? Derek says something happened to you. What happened? He landed in hospital. Oh, I understand. I understand. I'm with you now, Derek. I'm with you, mate. Could you stick the old cone to the new speaker? You blew up. Go inside the rig. Yeah, we want to go inside and have a look, don't we? So, let's have a look. Oh, I'm itching now. This is absolutely untouched, which is great news. Well, great news in some ways, but not in others. Let's get you in underneath. Okay. So as you can see, we've got a full complement of all the old wax capacitors in this one. God, something bit me. God knows what's coming out of this radio. We have got a full complement of waxies here. All in nice melty state. I don't think they're as bad as the ones that were in Chris's, mind you. Let's get my drink out of the way before I knock it over. Yeah. This is a bit in the way here, really, of so this is the switch bank with all the front end stuck on it. I mean, this does come off, this panel. I don't know how much. You can't really get to a lot of it. Be careful I'm not resting on any valves there. So I'm just looking at the IF cans. They're there and there. So there's only two, isn't there? There's only two. So that one's got 2 in, 2 out. That's got 3 in, 2 out. There's a lot of spiderage on here. So what I'm looking at is, it's difficult to show you without tipping it up. I'm looking in underneath here, so you can see the two IF cans are those rectangular pieces. Can you see that in underneath here? So there's one there. My camera's blowing it out there. Yes, there's one there, and there's one here. George, we can't power it up because we've got no output transformer at the moment and no speaker. So we're a little bit under the weather. I mean, it's worth testing these IF cans just to see if they're going to survive or not. I'm just going to take the valves out, I think, because I'm going to end up pinging one out accidentally. It's got these. Wow. So that's got to be all right. Letter UL41. I'm trying to pull them without touching the labels. Well, that one's got no label on it. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. It's round that way, so I don't want to touch the label really. So these valve sockets are pretty corroded as well. Not too bad. The pins on it don't look, they haven't gone green. Oh, that one came out a bit easy. Can have some dodgy sockets here as well. Okay, that one's too tight. That one's come out. I'm going to need to give that one a squirt of WD, I think. Is that one there? Sit that upside down for a second. Give it a wiggly wiggly. Let's zoom out a little bit. George, what are you on about? You've lost me again. We're trying to fix it, George. Whether it's worth it or not is irrelevant. It's the whole idea, is trying to fix the thing. There we go. Oh, that's not nice inside there. That's a bit rusty. Yeah, we've got a bit of rust inside the valve holders, look. That's pretty rusty. A couple of there with rust in, look. So it's definitely been stored damp, this one. Can you still get these? I don't know, you might be able to. Right, Jed, how are you? Yes, that is a dropper, and that's flaky, a bit flaky as well. So we've got the usual cracked fill tube. been intense. Thank you, Phil. Cheers, Phil. Yeah, so all the wire to the output transformer has gone all crispy. It's that rubber coated stuff. Okay, so how can we test the coils on the transformers? Let's have a look. That's not a great one. So, okay, that's going to be difficult because we're going to be measuring across capacitors on both sides of that one. But still. And that one's got the center tap on it. Okay. Just trying to see if I can measure this across two components, but so the anode of V2. I'm just talking to myself. Talk amongst yourselves a minute. I'm just looking at the schematic at the two IF cans. We've got one here and one over here. I can measure them across. I just want to see if I could do it a bit easier, but I think I'm going to have to just go for it and measure them underneath. So, I mean, George is possibly slightly right in that most people would write this radio off as no good and give it up as a bad day, but we like to try and save these things if we can. That's the whole idea, really. So, where are we? Come on. Focus, focus. Hocus pocus. Okay, difficult to get some light in there, really. Let's pop this light down and see if I can get a bit better light in there. Okay, that's as good as it's going to get, unfortunately. Cheers, Rob. So I'm going to go across the windings and let's have a look. Where's my meter gone? Let's get that in. In shot. Getting shot. Sort of. You've got a VHF 90 and just built modern insides into it. It does get done. At the end of the day, it is. Okay. No, I wonder if it's better in number 3. Is it better in number 3? Yeah, you can sort of see that. It's really dark in there. It's not as dark as that as it looks there, but I know it's messing up my Looks like my other shot now. Okay. Well, I can see it, but unfortunately you can't. You can see the meter though, so let's have a look at these IF cans. If these are open, then we've really got some issues. Okay, that was okay. 12.9 ohms. Let's go to the other side of it. 12.6 ohms, good. This one. Okay, that's just not a good connection. Let's push a bit harder. Come on, behave. Let's try and get a decent connection. Okay, 12.4, yeah, that's good. So we've got two sections on this. This is center tap, so we should have a connection across there. 18 ohms, we should have a connection to the center tap there. The center tap there to the center tap there. Yes. So the IF cans are okay. Woohoo! We're in business. Brett. 90 quid. You animals. You animals. What are you? Animals. Right, okay, so the IF cans are okay. So we've just got a sort of speaker and an output transformer. I think the actual valve bases. I mean, what do you call those ones with a little pip on them? Are they lock tools? I can't remember what you call them now. Let me just sort my cameras back out again then. Right, got that light right the way down there. Let's get that up out of the way. Right, back in the room. Rim lock, okay. Pip, the little pip on the valve itself, you mean? They're rim lock, are they? So what else have we got that we need to look at? A nice little box containing the bulbs there. In fact, the bulbs are on like a little panel here. Looks like you can unscrew it from the back. So and we've got there is a bit of corrosion on those valve bases, but I'm just gonna have to suck it and see with those, I think. I don't really want to start disassembling it, so it looks like the bulbs come out on this piece. How's the wiring on those? Because that's normally, I don't know, solid wiring there. Okay, so it looks like we've got bulbs fitted in there. Don't need to worry about those yet, really. What else do we need to look at? The smoothing cap, that's going to have to come out and be done, I suspect. Let's get the ESR meter on it and have a quick look. I think it should be 16 and 32, is it, in that one? I can't remember now. C25, C26. Yeah, 32 and 16. Very good. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Brett. Good call, though. This camera's doing its own thing today, I'll tell you. Let's reset all. Bit better, but you know. Anyway, moving on. Let's test this one. So there's not really a lot we can do today. I'm really gonna have to have a good old hunt around for bits and pieces on this. I need to get that speaker done. What we need to do is get the speaker done. Fit another output transformer and change the across the mains cap. Hope to see it running by 8 p.m. 8 p.m. in 2023, January the 15th, George. Right. So let's have a look at the. What I'm checking now is you can just see the smoothing cap there. I mean, it's rated at I don't know what it's rated at actually. So there's a bit I'm going to need to do to this in the week, but I think we're definitely going to revisit this on next Sunday's stream. Without a doubt, because I do like these radios, and this one is pretty ropey, but it is repairable, I think. So we're going to check this smoothing can. I think that's the ground there. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's on the music. Hopefully you can't hear that. Otherwise I'm going to get done with copyright. Let me just go and silence the music a minute. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's having a bit of a session down there on her own, I think. I'm missing out here. I'm missing out. She got a bit of Frank on. Bit of Frank. Thanks, Brett. Yeah, I will, Chris. Don't worry, mate. George is off. Cheers, George. You recovered from your blast from the Russians. Yeah, kick that one out, Chris. Knock him out of the room altogether. Ah, there she is. There she is, Mrs. Cruncher, in the house. Hi, Mrs. Cruncher. It's only the copyright police will get us. I ought to actually check that cap's discharged, didn't I? Really? I can't remember if this is high voltage or not, this cap. It's not going to hold charge for that long, is it? Right. Cheers, Chris. Poor Mrs. Cruncher. Poor old Mrs. Cruncher. Right. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, the ESR is a bit high. It's measuring 17.48, so I assume that's a 16 microfarad section. ESR is a bit high, 1.14. Try the other one. This is a 33 section. It's reading 45. Yeah. What do you do? It's... I think in the grand scheme of things, that'll have to go, but I don't think it'll stop us testing it with those values. What else is going to stop us firing this thing up? What else? Crusty valve seatings aren't going to be a problem, and these valves look okay. I can't see any that are dead clear or potentially gone to air or anything. They look okay. She can turn it up, but the copyright police will get me. If it was 2 pairs, would it be formicula? Someone said check the mains dropper. Okay. Let's just pop that wire off, and then we can check across the terminals. You've encouraged her now. She's... Oh my. She's got her crackling Rosie on now. I'll have to talk over it so as YouTube can't hit me with it. Let's have a look at the dropper then. Right, where are we going across then? So it's coming in there. So we should have continuity to there. $1K. That's the 210 tap in, 230 tap in. 1.15K and a 250 tap in. 1.3K, so that's okay. The dropper's all right. Hopefully my microphone's not picking up too much of that. She's having a disco down there. Don't tell her to play Zorba. Oh, that was you, Rich, was it? Sorry, mate, I'd missed that. You've got to keep an eye on me. So the mains dropper looks okay. Anything else we need to check? That's okay. I know we've got an across the line cap in here, haven't we? I think it's this little beastie up here, so this one's going to have to go. Pretty sure this one's right across there and to the chassis, that. Where's the other side of it go? Ooh, hang on, that one's actually blown up. This one's actually blown up. So I suspect this is why the person sewed this thing pretty sharpish. They've turned this on, it's gone bang, I expect. Oh dear, it's actually blown the ass end out of the well, actually it's hanging off. Oh, I've not seen that before. See if I can get you in on that. So the capacitor in question is this one in the corner here. This one here. And I don't know if you can see underneath, but the actual base of it's blown completely off. You can't see, the light is shocking there. Yeah, the base is blown completely off on it. There's the base of it. It's blown completely out. Nice. See, I think that one might be slightly dodgy. So do we need to put an X cap in there, or is it a Y cap or an XY cap? I don't know. Paul, how you doing, mate? Play Roger Whittaker. Don't encourage her, Rob. Yes, you certainly wouldn't be powering this up, would you? Everybody keeps saying, "Ah, don't mess about with it. Just stick some power on it." I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, what else can we look at? The switch bank's pretty bad. It's pretty tarnished up. No way you can see in there, but that's pretty tarnished there. Fair bit of corrosion on that one, isn't there? Never heard of Roger Whittaker? She's doing requests now. This Cruncher's doing requests. What? As bad as me. Andy Stewart. Is that Donald Where's Your Trousers? MacVision? Is that Andy Stewart? Roger Whittaker. That's oh, what's it? Durham Town, isn't it? I'm gonna leave old Durham Town. Roger Whittaker. I think he is on my playlist, actually. I can hear Mrs. Cruncher listen to me downstairs now, which is a bit spooky. It's like an echo, 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 echo. Buzz did a capacitor dropper video. Yeah. It's not going to get much. How did I get on with the Kenwood with the lid problem? Well, I did investigate that. I spent a lot of time on that this week trying to get that fixed, because the owner actually came round on Thursday hoping to take it away with him, and he couldn't. It's still the same, and we think we're pretty much 99% sure it's the module, Paul. So I did put an update on Patreon about it, but if you're not on Patreon, you won't have seen that. But I'm going to have to order a module, and the only sort of fairly confident, the only buyer, the seller that I'm fairly confident, get your words, Graham, that I'm fairly confident has got one, is in China, and they're away until the 10th of February. I think it's Chinese New Year celebrations or something, isn't it? So that's the situation. I've basically got to get a new module for it. which is going to cost about 50 odd quid plus the VAT plus import duties and all the rest of it. But still, it's a nice rig. They were £1,000 when they were new, so it's a good quality radio, well worth fixing. Dirty Old Town. Yeah, that's right, Jed. That's a good one. Download a calculator. Yeah, I like something that calculates it for me. Don't get him whistling. This alcohol-free stuff's going straight to my head, look. Right. So yeah, we've got some very crusty looking switches here. I mean, yeah, we've got a bit of Durham Town coming on. I'm going to get a copyright hit for this, aren't I? Classic. Do you want me to shut up singing Mrs. Cruncher's music? She's as bad as me, isn't she? Oh dear. And if you look at the bottom of the radio there, you can see the little scales for doing the preset tuning. So you've basically got three little adjustments here, and you can set, I think you've got one, is it one long wave and two medium wave? Yeah, so it looks like this one's a long wave, so we would set this one probably about 198 for radio 4. And then this is the lower end of medium wave, and up here's the higher end of medium wave. So that goes from 350 up to 350 kilohertz to 1.2 megahertz. This is quite a nice little set, really. They are quite quirky, but if you can clean it up nice and get it looking good, it's never going to perform brilliantly because it's got a horrible frame aerial, but you can do conversion to ferrite with that. YouTube won't go that far back as old Roger. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, Tony. You'd be surprised. Matchstick Men and Matchstick Cats and Dogs. She's doing a request show down there. And you can see that busted cap there a bit better. Look, with the overhead camera. Let me get my multimeter out of the way. So that's El Busted, that one there, look. That's the one that's gone pop. So the whole back end's gone out of that one. It's difficult to get it in the overhead camera. Yeah, you can't really see in underneath, but the bottom's blown right out of that one there. Completely. And there's all the lovely waxy goodness. There's a couple there looking dodgy, look. A couple there looking dodgy as well. And there's more. It's absolutely full up with them. Full up with them. As I say, it's going to take a bit of work, this one, but I think it'd be worth doing. The only one that doesn't think it's worth doing is Uncle George. What day did the dustman come? What are you saying, Paul? If the music is younger than 25 years in the UK, it's copyright free. Eh? I don't think so, Andy. I've been done for stuff that's very old, mate. Very old. Riders in the Sky on 78 I got done for, and all sorts I've been done for. What's she playing now? I don't know what she's playing down there now. Never heard that before. Zorba is copyright. Play some Zorba. You trying to get me done, Brett? What's going on here? Why don't I get it done? It doesn't make a lot of odds, to be fair, if you do play music on your channel. It just means you won't earn any revenue from the video. So you can't monetize the video if you play copyright music. She got Elvis on there. That's a dead cert. Who is Zorba? You must have heard of Zorba the Greek, Paul. Should be 75 years for copyright, but you got an objection for 1930, 78. Yeah, you're definitely true. Play some Zorba. They all want Zorba. Timothy's got Zorba. You must have heard of the film Zorba the Greek, Paul. You'll have to Google it, mate. Anthony, what was his name? I can't remember the guy's name now. Right, well, we're not getting anywhere very far. We're just having a look over this, really. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and there's one in the output transformer, 12. 12, any on the top side? 12. 12 waxies to change. And a lot of these are 0.05, and I haven't got any of those. 0.047s, so I need to order them in. Now, is that a green wire or is that corrosion on the coax? Yes, there's a bit of coax there that's quite green. End of the day, that's the audio ground by the looks of it, I think. It's feeding up to that though. Yeah, so that's the audio input onto the ground. So the ground, the coax outer is a bit manky there. But I think all the rest of it is doable. Has she got Kenny Rogers on now? Kenny Rogers, a gambler, that's going to get us done. Daniel! How you doing, mate? You got a strike for a Cole Porter song. I think I got a strike for that one as well, Simon, one day when you... Well, not a strike, is it? It just means you can't monetize the video, but if you're not monetized anyway, it doesn't really matter. You wouldn't play Zorba. What? The only audio that's allowed is the jazz singer, really. Really, Tony. It's a good song, though. Well, the album. You got Jamiroquai. Should be banned for that. End of the day, the copyright thing works that if you play someone's song on your channel, they claim copyright for that song because you've played it. So, you know, doesn't mean your channel's going to get hit or anything like that. You're not going to get banned or anything like that. It's just purely, it means you can't monetize it if you're monetized. If you're not monetized, it really don't matter. There's a lot of channels out there that just play music. That's their thing. They don't get anything off of it, just the fact they put it out there, really. So I wouldn't worry too much about playing music, especially if you're not monetized. It doesn't really matter. Clive Dunn and Grandad. They're all pushing for some Zorba. Daniel wants Zorba. They want Zorba, Mrs. Cruncher. I've got it here, but I've got all the hi-fi unplugged to play the cameras. She's still going. I think this could be an indication that it's time for me to go. You will bawl if someone says St. Winifred's School Choir. What did they play? That was Grandad, was it? Simon knows Zorba. Yeah, that's like a red flag to Mrs. Cruncher. She'll find Zorba the Greek for you. I'm going to have my last can of Budweiser. Last can going in, people. Then I'm going to call it a day. Because we were an hour later today, so in theory we should finish an hour later, shouldn't we? What else do we need to look at on this radio then? We've proved that the smoothing, well, the filter caps aren't too bad. We know Mrs. Cruncher loves Zorba. Zorba's Dance. Or Never on a Sunday is a good one. I need to start karaoke. No one would recognise anything. Funky Gibbon. I've been told I've got to stay up here. See, they want me down there. Oh my God, Jimmy Osmond, Spanky, you're having a laugh, aren't you? Spanky wants Long-Haired Lover from Liverpool by little Jimmy Osmond. I do remember that one, actually. You want Bay City Rollers next, Spanky, won't you? So I need 0.047s, and I did pull out my cap stock. So there's 1, 2, 3, at least 4 in there that I can see. Oh, hello. That's not the right ones, that's my audio caps. My audio foolery caps. Oh, and my other ones are a bit precarious to get down, actually. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got no 0.047s. No, I'm totally empty on that section. I have got some, but they're not tubular ones, and these do look nice if they're done with tubular caps. So this is my whole stock of non-polarized high voltage caps, and you can see I've got a completely empty section there, which I think is the 0.047s. What are these? 0.00, 0.01. What are these? 22333. What did I say I wanted? 0.047. That's 473. Stay up there, she said, didn't she? Stay up there. 473. Oh, I got those. A bit of Sylvia's mother now, Dr. Hook. I've got plenty of those. I must have restocked on those then. Okay, I've got those. Let's make a list then. Jimmy Osmond, oh my god. Clear as a bell? No! Mrs. Cruncher, stop typing now, look. Spanky classic. Oh no! This is a write-off, this video now. It's a write-off. I think we're gonna have to succumb to it. Mrs. Crunchers took over the stream. Right. Let's make a list then. She's on a roll. Right, let's get a decent pen. You can have a listen to some music that Mrs. Cruncher's playing while we sort out what caps we need. She's an animal. You see where I get it from now, can't you? It's all Mrs. Cruncher's fault. She leads me astray. Where's my decent pens then? There's no stopping her. She's on a roll. But believe it or not, that's actually downstairs on the telly. Right. I wonder what's next. Has anyone else put in any requests? I think we ought to have Elvis with Angel next. Sylvia's old lady. Can you hear it that close, can you? That loud, I mean. Crazy horses. I bet you had all the Bay City roller gear, didn't you? You had all the tartan, I bet. Gary Glitter. Want to be in my gang? Oh, I don't think so, Gary. I don't think so, mate. I don't think so. Right. Let's find out what these caps are then. So it is C27, C20, C23, C22, C18. No, that one's okay. C19. Yep, we need C19. What's Mrs. Cruncher playing next, son? Agadoo. Rich wants Agadoo, Mrs. Cruncher. Agadoo. Who's that again? Push pineapples, shake the tree, and all that business. I'm great at the moves to that. Not. C21, C15, C14, C13. It's rammed full of caps, this one, isn't it? C1, C1, C5, C5, C2, C6. Is that one stuck up in there somewhere out of the way? No, C6 is alright, and those up there are... Oh, hang on, this one there. No, they're all okay. I know there's one on the output transformer there. There's one up on the output transformer, which is C24, which is out of shot. So C24. Right, I'm just compiling my list. You carry on. Mrs. Cruncher's doing Mr. Radiocruncher, you're a music man. Oh, she got a bit of... Gary Glitter was the #1 the week you were born, was it, Brett? She got a bit of meat on. Meatloaf sadly passed away this last week, didn't he? Shame, real shame. I can do anything for love. I think. Or I could. I can. I don't know. But you can't do that. Yeah. The deck chair song. Black Lace, that's it. Agadoo, yeah. No one wants to be in his band. No, I know. Rock and Roll Part 1 and 2. She's really on a roll, isn't she, Mrs. C? Right, so C1, 0.05. C2, 0.05. C5's the next one. Cathode bypass, 0.05. C13, 0.05. C14, 0.05. C15, 0.05. C21, 0.05. C19, 50 picofarads. I think that one probably doesn't need doing then. Where's C19? C19. Ah, right, no, that one doesn't need doing. That's a mica. C22, 0.01. Oh, hang on. C22, 0.004. I bet that's the one I haven't got. C23, 0.01. C20, 0.01. C27, 0.1. And C24, 0.01. So Laura Caps You want Smokey with Alice, or do you want Roy Chubby Brown with Alice? We won't have Roy Chubby Brown because you'll get me banned. It was Smokey, I think, wasn't it? Okay, so we've definitely got all the 0.047s. We've got all of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not 0.01s. What are they? 10 NF 103s. Pretty sure, is that them there? Is that 0.01 or 0.1? Yeah, we've got plenty of those. Need 3 of those. At 0.1. At 0.1 is 100 NF 104. Yeah, we got that. .004, I think, is the one I haven't got. So it's a 472, 4.7 NF, 4.7 NF, 472. Yeah, I got 332. I think that's the ones I haven't got. How's Mrs. Cruncher doing on the yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll have that one, Mrs. Cruncher. We could have the smoky version, but not the Roy Chubby Brown version. She's a sod. Yeah, so we haven't got any 472s in there. .7 NF, 63 volts, 700 volts AC, 630 volts, yeah, but I haven't got any of those. 470, 47. .47. No, we haven't got any of those really. It says I've got one here, but I don't think that is a 600 volt. I think that's just one that slipped through. So no, I haven't got any of those. Oh, hang on, 5. No, I wouldn't trust those really. So they're real new old stock, 63, 700 volts, 4. Oh, hang on, 4.7 NF, 400 volts. Yeah, they're not, I wonder if that would fit. Whereabouts is that one? C22. Where's C22? I'm talking to myself here. Shakespeare's sister? T-Rex or Slade next, please. I don't know what she's up to now. Did I say C22? C22. That's the second one in there. I don't think this one will stretch that far. That's only a 400 volter as well. No, it won't stretch out far, so I need to get some 4.7 NF. only need one as well. Nightmare, innit? Shakespeare's sister. YouTube killed the radio star, the Crunchels. The Cruncher's revenge. Mrs. Cruncher strikes back. YouTube police are at the door, aren't they? Turn your radio on. Oh, Jeffro. Jeffro, yeah. Whew. You fancy the trashy one with the long dark hair? Shakespeare's sister, yeah. You're into the trashy ones with the dark hair. Benefit is your favourite album. Ian Anderson, not heard of them. Right, time for me to have a comfort break a minute. And Mrs. Cruncher's obviously lining up something else for our listening pleasure as we speak. Or is she in the kitchen? Oh, she's in the kitchen, I think. I think she's doing a bit of tea, sorting the tea out. A short reprieve. Right, bear with me. Right. Run out of hand soap. Run out of hand soap. Get all this radio off my hands. Live from the toilet, but washing my hands. Right. See what Mrs. Cruncher's up to down here. What's she up to, Maddie? Hey, what's going on down here? Right, I'm going back up. I just have.
I'm not playing anything else.
Oh, they like you playing stuff. They're all requesting stuff. Mrs. Cruncher's up to down here. What's she up to?
Well, I'm not being funny, but it's just like, no, not playing anything else.
She's not. Oh, she's saying that's it.
Hey, what's going on down here?
Finished. There's a bit of a lag on it, isn't there? You can hear me talking down there. She says she ain't playing anything else. She's been a party pooper now. She crashed the party and now she's been a party pooper. Oh dear. Co-op cars. Dear, oh dear. I live in the sticks. Jethro Tull. Who on earth's that? Mrs. Cruncher likes Shakespeare's sister. I'm sure she does. She's saying she ain't going to play anymore. Taking the pee. Live streaming in the past. So yeah, that's the only one I haven't got. It's a 0047's 4.7 NF. That's a bit of a bummer. I've got a bucket of caps somewhere, but I don't think I've got any of those. So I'm going to have to order some of those in. But that's all I've got missing. All the rest I've got. So that's good news. So I want to see if we can crack on and get this recapped maybe next week. Be exciting, wouldn't it? It'd be nice if we could take this tuner unit out of the way, really. I don't know how this, whether it comes further apart than that. Use 2.022s in parallel. I could do, Timothy. Have I got any 022s? You're asking for caps I don't use very often, but I probably have. 0.022s, 22 NF, 223. Oh, 22 NF, 223. Two 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 333. I'm going to have to get my goggles on. I can't see this blimmin' stuff. It's so small. 0.022. I've got those. 223s. I've got plenty of those. Let's just do that in parallel. Just see what that comes up at, actually. No. What's going on here? Wrong buttons. There's buttons going everywhere here. Oh dear. What am I looking for? What are you looking for, Graham? You're looking for your little orange tester. Oh, that's me cone. I'm just going to connect a couple of these up in parallel. Let's just connect these up in parallel and see what they come up to then. Where's the background? I don't know, you'll have to ask Mrs. Cruncher. She said no more. I don't know why, because it's not going to hurt now. So the damage has been done. It's not going to affect it anymore now. Let's see what these in parallel come out at then. So I've got 2.022s in parallel. .43 NF, that's coming out. We need 4.3 NF, not 43 NF. Sounds like she got a film coming on. So that's a no-go. You think it's peaked? I think it has peaked. Order the right caps. Yeah, I might as well, Tony, to be fair. I only need some of those. And to be fair, I need probably about 20 of those because I've got none left. So I think those Murphys cleaned me out. Murphys did clean me out, actually. They swallowed loads of them up. They swallowed loads up. I don't know what she's playing down there now. Take a while for the new speaker to come. To be fair, CPC will get it this week, and unless Chris is sending me one, I don't know if Chris is sending me a speaker or I'm going to order one. I like Murphys, yeah. They certainly eat up caps, and they're a pain in the neck, those little hunts in them. I've got to find that. I've got one of those Visiton speakers here. Visiton. No, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but I have got one here somewhere. So I'm sure I can work out a bit of metal work and get that fitted. Yeah, thanks, Chris. If you have got one, it'll be great. But if not, don't worry, mate, because I can cobble something up, I'm sure, if I can find it. I really don't know where it's gone, but I've got it somewhere. So that's it for now, people. That's all for today. I hope you've enjoyed that. Bit of fun at the end with Mrs. Cruncher playing us a bit of music. I've got one of those in the loft, I think, Tony. So you never know. So that's it for now, people. Thanks for watching, and thanks again for the super chats and all you Patreons out there who've helped buy this radio and the output transformers. All that sort of stuff has all come from my Patreon and my super chat money. So thanks very much, everyone. And I will catch you next Sunday, where we will carry on with this radio and see if we can fire it up. It'd be nice to get it fired up next Sunday. It won't be finished next Sunday, but we might be able to get it fired up. Cheers, everyone. Catch you all soon.